Hello, Renica. Hi, how's it going? Friggin' TikTok. Do 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 do. Why is it being like that? It's all green. What the fuck? It's like I'm in the Matrix. Man, TikTok is super messed up today. I don't even understand what the problem is. Everything else works fine. It's just TikTok. Hi, Crassus. Did you just roll out of bed? I've seen that other guy is is over 1,000 deaths now, or 100. I mean, well, might as well be 1,000, but over 100 deaths now. Been up for a minute. Okay. I'm thinking of starting half an hour earlier. Who knows what that guy's up to? I watched him beat his head against that random Tuscan Raider with a gun for like, I don't know, an hour. And then I went and watched a YouTube video of someone doing the boss, and I was like, ooh. Unlucky. What do I play? Well, first we're going to talk about some caffeinated products. So if you're having some perhaps morning coffee or your morning caffeine intake, this is a good time. Join with me in your morning caffeine intake. And then we're going to play some Myst Rime update. Play some Myst. But it's called Myst. I think it's actually called Myst. We're gonna play some Myst, the brand new Myst Rime world, and then we're gonna talk about whiskey for about an hour. That's kind of what we do. Lacking critical information, yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you go into the game blind, sometimes you just don't know stuff like that, and that's kind of like part of what's interesting. Although that, I don't know who that guy is that's always in his chat, but he was like trying to like prod him in the right direction without directly telling him what to do. I was like, I'm gonna get TikTok to work right now, guys. That's what's happening, because for some reason, every day when I try to go live on TikTok, it acts like complete dog food. Like either it'll be black Or the brand new problem today, I've never seen this one before. It displays my video, but everything's in green like the Matrix. Maybe I should leave it like that. I don't know. Oh, it's working now. Okay. Great job. Great job, TikTok. China managed to figure it out. Of course, today we have a perennial classic, the NOS. The NOS original. Oh, yes. 175 milligrams of caffeine. Look at that. See, one of the unfortunate things I found out about this this new like collection energy drink collection thing I've been doing, because I have this master list, right, of every drink I've already bought, so I don't buy a duplicate. And so I was in Costco, and they had these like 24 cases of like Monster, but they had like a flavor in there that I didn't have, and I was like, oh fuck. Is this like a flavor that only comes in a 24 case? What the fuck? They wouldn't do that, would they? Yeah, of course they fucking would. They didn't, but it seemed like they did. So I was looking online, and I found this like place in Quebec called like Extreme Snacks or something like that. And they just have all kinds of like rare like fucking monsters and shit like that that are like more expensive. Like there was like a Chinese exclusive Red Bull in there or something like that. And it's like overpriced. It's like, you know, it's like 2 or 3 times the price, but it wasn't that far away, and free shipping's only $100. we could very easily get some very interesting beverages I don't normally have access to. Because we're in a bit of a Pokemon game now. As far as right now is concerned, there's nothing at Walmart that I can get that's new. But so yeah, it's like there's some stuffs at the Circle K still that I can get. Like I don't have any of those bang drinks. And there's also one called like C4 or something like that. And I got one of those Alanis, but there's a bunch of those Alanis too that I can get. Prime doesn't count. That stuff doesn't actually have caffeine in it. What else is there? There's something called Zoa or something like that. I was like, okay. But other than that, we're gonna have to start to get creative. Like the first 2 or 3 months, we'll have product for, but once we get into months like 4 and 5, it's gonna be rough to find something new. But yeah, the unfortunate part is if I start the stream right at 9, these have been taking like half an hour to 45 minutes to do, and I kind of like to just chat in the meantime if people are around. So it cuts into the amount of like time that I get to play a game before it's time to talk about whiskey. So I don't know. Maybe I should like start at 8:30 instead of 9. You know, that might make more sense. Which I know, like, those are like bad hours. It's like, the earlier it is, the worse it is on this platform. If you quit your job, you can start anytime. Oh, I know. The problem is, well, how do we pay for things? Favorite energy drink? I don't know. It's a hard one. It's rough. Right now we're in the process of doing some very sophisticated assessments of energy beverages. This is our today's offering. But you know, I'm an old school energy drink enjoyer. I existed before energy drinks existed, and came up around them, I suppose. I'm an OG. You want some of this? You want to try it before your meeting? Well, I guess Mom's going to try some. This is just straight up NOS. We got to get through the regular flavors before we get to the cool ones. It's just straight up regular NOS. You've never had NOS before? Wow. NOS is an old one.
Tastes like
Oh, okay. I never would have said that, and I won't say it, so.
You know what lychee is?
Yeah, but I never would have guessed that.
It's like in your face, punches you.
Oh, okay.
Not bad.
But yeah, my first energy drink was Balls Guarana. And I did plenty of time with different varieties of Full Throttle and Monster and Rockstar and Red Bull. And again, like I tell people, I did G Fuel for 3 years. And I've been doing Red Bull exclusively for up until now for like, I don't know, probably like a year. But yeah, now we're gonna try them all. Isn't that exciting? All right, yeah. So, Mom already stole a drink out of this, but today we're gonna review the NOS original, the classic original NOS. While my child breaks something in the fridge. What are you doing? Anyway, we'll get this in our fancy copita here. Oh, this is cloudy. Oh, that's kind of interesting. All right, so yeah, so this is 175 milligrams caffeine among other deadly potables, I suppose. One of the most notable things that I'll say about this one, it's only got 220 milligrams of taurine, which is very low. It doesn't actually have that many other random kind of chemicals in it, I suppose. So actually pretty low in the random, what would you call it, energy cocktail here. But of course the caffeine's all we care about, really. So again, we'll rate this out of 25, or out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that cloudy pineapple. Judging by the glass, this is a slightly overcarbonated. Maybe... actually, this might be the most carbonated one I've seen so far. More carbonated than a Red Bull even was. Holy, look at the carbonation on that. Looks like Rain X. Because we got out that if we remember that Monster, that carbonation went flat almost immediately, and that was actually the best carbonation I felt. But in real life, it's kind of interesting. I think on the camera, it looks like it's all one color. It all looks like the same shade. But in real life, there's actually, like, in the glass, it's deeper yellow at the bottom and lighter yellow at the top. It's actually got a gradient to it, like it was pineapple juice or some shit like that. So it's kind of weird. And it is hazy. It is completely cloudy, non-transparent. So that's kind of interesting. All right. Well, so far, nose sucks. I don't smell shit. Which, this is what I thought was going to happen, right? When I first was doing up, like, how we were going to score these things, I was like, there's no way these are going to smell like anything, right? So I just took the aroma score right out of my regular whiskey analysis. But as soon as we got to the first drink, even Red Bull, had a very clear aromas. So I was like, well, this is kind of interesting. Maybe we should talk about how these things actually smell if we assess them. Cats are being rambunctious today. But this smells almost like nothing. Like,
Oh. Open the door. Oh.
this review's scuffed.
I'm sorry, but your fucking cat's being active.
There's just people yelling at cats as soon as I pressed record. Holy fuck. But I can barely smell anything on this, honestly. And it's not like, hey, maybe this is like sugar-free something, so that's why it doesn't smell like anything. Even the sugar-free Red Bull had an aroma, and I did that test on that very first day where we decided to do a redo. But of course, this one clocks in at 56 grams of sugar. So it's nothing to do with the sugar content. It just simply doesn't smell like anything. There's maybe a faint whisper of pineapple or something. This is the most disappointing aroma, I gotta say. By far, it's not close. I'm gonna have to decide here in a minute how low of a score this is. And I wouldn't be giving it too much shit because, of course, we don't assess aromas on these kinds of beverages typically. But the past 3 drinks I've done all had reasonable noses with notes. I could even say more than a few. And this one, this one sucks. We'll give it a minute to open up. How about that? All right. So I'll try this on the palate, of course. Naus energy drink. Cheers. So for me, this is mostly kind of like an oversweet pineapple kind of flavor. This is like very much tropical fruits, but very much like in the candied tropical fruit realm. There is a slight random bitter note, very faint, at the back of the palate. I don't know if that's like caffeine that maybe like didn't really get quite smothered. Finish is essentially non-existent. Again, there's like maybe barely a pineapple on this. Slightly overcarbonated. A little bit more than slightly overcarbonated. There's a little bit too much carbonation. But yeah, for me, it's like candied tropical fruit, candied pineapple, pineapple candies, rather than candied pineapple. Finish is almost non-existent, but let's take a focus here on the finish and see what we can kind of come up with. And get a bigger kind of hit there. Bit of a lingering pineapple taste, but not very much. Nothing metallic or medicinal or any kind of unfortunate finishes. Probably call it pretty reasonable. Nothing crazy going on with that finish. But again, most surprising to me is, again, this is a entirely sugared beverage that just lacks any aroma whatsoever. It's unreal. Wow. The aroma is really bad. We can't even say it's like some low intensity notes. It's got nothing. Like, it's like got whisper pineapple. That's it. Which again, you know, flavor is like ultimately a combination of your taste, smell, really, right? It's not really just, you know, the olfactory perception has a big impact on what you actually taste. So the fact that this barely smells like anything, it's kind of surprising. So again, that kind of over-sweetened candied tropical fruit or pineapple right on the attack. You get some tartness and slight acidity in the mid palate, and there's just like a touch of bitterness at the back of the palate too. And then you kind of go into kind of like, you know, again, slightly sweet, slightly sticky, pineapple-y kind of finish. Texture is not too bad on the stickiness of it, despite it being quite sugared. Unfortunately, the carbonation is a little bit too high for me. Probably want to lower that a little bit. So, if we start to write some numbers, how bad of an aroma score can we give this? There's like a whisper of a pineapple and maybe like a whisper of a coconut. Like it's not that non-existent, but it's super duper bad. Like holy is it bad. We're gonna give it a strong 4. I think 4 is fair for aroma. That is horrible, but that is what it is. Alright, unfortunately the palette for this one is while it has that strong burst of initial like sweetened pineapple flavor, it does again drop into some tartness and some acidity at the back of the palate, but there's also just a little bit of bitterness, almost like, again, like we couldn't quite cover up all the caffeine. There's a little bit of caffeine, bitter kind of flavor at the back, as if, you know, there's a little bit of something there. And I think maybe it could be that the excess carbonation is to try to like disguise that a little bit too, because again, the ultimate goal here is to not taste any of those bits of energy cocktail. This palette has a couple of notes, but not a whole lot. There's a little bit of a bitterness to it. We're going to hit that with... It's not... well, it's hard because it really mostly has one main predominant note. And then there's a couple supporting actors, but one of them is negative. So it's almost like a negative mark. We'll call this palette 12, which is not too bad. Man, that nose is nothing. Okay, so again, we're going to take a larger portion here and try to analyze the finish. Are we just watching a beer? No, this is NOS energy drink. So again, it leaves you with a little bit of that initially, that candy, the kind of pineapple. It does develop more into a little bit of acidity and tartness at the back of the finish. No unpleasant medicinal taste or bitterness. Reasonable. Finish maybe the best part. 15. Alright, so we're going to talk about the texture here, which again, despite it being a mostly sugared energy variant, it is not actually that sticky, which is good. Again, it doesn't really leave you with like as much of a stickiness in the mouth that sometimes you experience especially with a full sugar products. But it is slightly overcarbonated, which was apparent, I think, immediately upon pouring. And again, that's probably just to mask that slightly unfortunate palate. Candied tropical fruits or pineapple. So again, texture's not bad. Not that sticky, but it is overcarbonated. We'll hit it with a 5 out of 10. There's a place they can make wine, only need a license. Yeah, there's places where you can employ them to make wine for you, yeah, but that is so far from what we're talking about right now. Can you wait like 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
You've already yelled at a cat, and you're already distracting me right now. Why don't you just wait a second, okay? I'm almost done. Holy fuck. Hopefully this is content, because it's scuffed as fuck. Okay. Threaten me with a good time. Holy shit. All right. Out of 15, my personal experience with this one NOS energy drink. Oh my gosh, she put the kettle on. Holy fuck. Hold on. All right. So this one, again, it has less, I suppose, energy components than you would most commonly get. We're not going to rate it necessarily on that, but it is a consideration, I suppose, in your experience. You might not get as much buzz out of this as you might be expecting. Also, again, for this one, the aroma is not the greatest. Slightly overcarbonated. The palate is kind of simplistic, a little bit of bitterness in there. And again, I think if you drank a lot of these, you'd start to focus a lot on the like tart and acidic components are at the back of the palate, especially in the finish as well. And this one, it doesn't really come in any cheaper. In fact, you kind of have to go out of your way a little bit usually to get this one because it's not on a deal with similar products half the time. So why would you get this one versus another one? Again, you get less of a palate, maybe not a great finish. I guess it's not too sticky, but it's got sugar in it. Not my favorite. We'll say this is not my favorite expression. And I think that's pretty clear. We can say this one has a strong flavor. It is characteristic. I always remember the flavor of NOS. So if you haven't had any in a while, I suppose the flavor might bring you back for a can or two. So like that, we'll give it 5. A 5, slightly distinct experience, but not something I would be jumping for. All right, so simply 4 and 12 and 15 and 5 and 5 is 41. 41 out of 100. And we would call this okay. It's okay. You know what? This one, it's okay. It's definitely worse than the other ones we've rated so far. is definitely worse. Not even close. The aroma is hot dog shit, and that definitely tanks the score. But even if I gave it another 10 points in aroma, this still would have been the lowest score. This is definitely the lowest quality one that I've had so far. So like that. Yeah, my hot take on NOS energy drink. All right. Like that. We're going to get Mom's coffee started because she randomly went into the shower because I told her to, like, chill. Holy fuck. It's hard to record things around here in the fucking morning. Recording's so scuffed. All right, I'll be right back. The worst part is it doesn't really taste that bad. It's just like every part about it is worse. Have you tried any of the Celsius yet? No. So this is only my fourth day doing these. So the idea is every weekday morning I'm doing a brand new one until I run out. And again, I probably have like, I don't know, 2 months worth down there. And there's another bag over here that's probably got like another month's worth. So I probably have like 3 months worth. But I could probably buy maybe another month's worth of stuff I don't have already. But after like month 4 or 5, it's going to be pretty hard to find something new. At that point, we'll just be like, if I can find something new, we'll do a new one. But, yeah. I haven't tried any of the Celsius ones yet, but my kind of like plan right at first is I want to go through like the basic one for as many brands as possible. So, I might do like that Celsius regular sparkling orange one. Or like something like that. Like one of like the first ones I would do. Strawberry lemonade. I probably have that one. No, I don't have that one. I have watermelon lemonade. And I have a whole bunch of other ones that say other things, but I don't have strawberry. No strawberry lemonade. I have sparkling starfruit pineapple, white peach. What is this? Frozen berry, whatever that means. Yeah, watermelon, pineapple. Or no, watermelon lemonade. Orange. What's this? Fruit punch. And mango orange. That's what I have. So I'd have to like see if I can get that one if it exists. Nocco? No, no Nocco. No Noccos here. Again, it's like one of those things where I might be able to get some like stuff import, but I haven't like got to that point yet, you know? But instead it's like I have Swedish influencer gym girl energy drink. Yeah, that's what my wife was saying that about one of these ones. Oh, this stuff, Alani. Apparently, this is like the influencer like gym girl one. You should play Among Us? No, that's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Juicy Peach, yeah. But there's all kinds of other ones that are the same brand. That's just the only one they had at Walmart. But I know there's like a whole bunch of other ones. Hold on, I gotta murder something. You little shit. Oh, just kidding. No, I don't play Among Us, brother. That's a weird thing to ask for. But I did find, again, I was talking about this earlier. Did you remove cross-stream chat from the screen? Absolutely. YouTube does not come direct to the stream anymore. For a good reason. If it did, you would have some fellow spamming Among Us on my screen right now, and that's probably not what you would want in the actual video feed. We've kind of learned a little bit that all stream chats are not created equal. I'm gonna go ahead and hide this user. No, so it's interesting. YouTube has a different way of dealing with this. Instead of like banning people from your stream chat, instead you make it so they see their own chat, but no one else in the stream can see their chat. So they can chat still, but they don't know, no one can see it. You basically ghost ban them from your stream chat. So he might still be typing right now. I don't know. I don't know if he knows if he's banned. He's banned from his text appearing to me. But what I found is this site's from Quebec. And it's got 99 CAD free shipping, but there's a drink section and there's all kinds of these. I mean, Prime is like not real, but like, you know, weird ones, you know? So I don't know if like some of these exist for imports, like coconut Red Bull. When's the last time you could get a coconut Red Bull? Like, surely this is... Like, I don't know how dated these things are. You can buy a case. But like they don't have, like for example, you can see by looking at them, they don't have the warning labels that are required now. So it's obviously an old can. Coconut berry. But you could go through and get shit off of here, right? And there's some that are like not anything. Like obviously this is nothing, but can I have more on this, on the page? But I'm sure there's all kinds of like sites like this that probably let you import random ones that normally you can't get, so long as they're importable. There's all kinds of these Alani things, but I haven't gotten to buying the ones that are available near me yet. Yeah, see, there's like a Red Bull Tangerine Japanese edition. Juneberry. This is last year's summer. This one. Is this Wildberry US only? Sugar-free iced vanilla berry US only. So it's like, yeah, this is $11 for a little Red Bull, but oh, actually, this is a $3.55. That's a bigger one, but it's still like you can't get that flavor, right? I wonder what they have for Ghost, if it's just the stuff that I can get. Yeah, these are all. Why is it returning blog results, man? That's weird. Yes, these are all sold out, but so there's probably like sites where you could get like stuff like this. Like still, I wouldn't be surprised. What is this? Oxy Shred Ghostbusters Slimer. What is this? Huh. What the fuck? So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens if I get to that point. Hi. Were you causing a ruckus? It's time for Myst. I hope all Celsius don't taste like this. Yeah, some of them probably taste like shit. I already did it for you. Yeah. AJ, thanks for liking the live. How is this popular? WTF am I drinking? That's not a good premonition. Yeah.
It's just got like no calories. All the girls drink it.
I don't know.
It's not good.
Nilo's got a strawberry lemonade one right now, and he says it's terrible. Well, it can get a low score. That's fine. That's perfectly acceptable. I like the Mexican juiced monster. What is that? The Loco one? The... This one? This one's not that bad. The one that I like that a lot of people tell me they hate is this one. The Aussie Lemonade. I actually like this one. And a lot of people tell me, how do you like that one? It's nasty. I'm like, what? It's one of the best ones, yeah. We're at this point right now where like 50% of the energy drinks you can name, I can pull out of a bag.
It's like, it's like 200 calories and 46 grams of sugar.
People like the white one somehow. That's insanity to me. That's my wife's favorite.
Loaded one.
That's her go-to one. And I think Bees and Ease said that he likes the white monsters too.
Or over the fridge.
I can't remember last time I had one, so I don't actually know what they taste like. I just know they don't have sugar in them, and right now, if it doesn't have sugar, I'm kind of like sus on that. Excuse me. You, miss. Are you gonna sit and chill? We gotta talk. We gotta play some Myst. I don't like artificial sweetener tastes generally. They're not bad right at first, but I feel like once you have a certain amount of it, like the effect wears off, if that makes any sense, and then you just taste the like chemically part. White Monster is the #1 energy drink. Okay. We'll see what happens when I get to like scoring one. They taste okay at first. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It's like the first like couple of drinks of like those artificial sweetened drinks are like okay. Like the first couple are good. And then you're like, now it tastes like nothing in chemicals. I don't know. Maybe that's just me and you, but what if we like the chemicals, she says.
Right now, like get my breakfast. I don't pull my
Holy fuck. I should have never agreed to come out to the kitchen. Look, dear, I'll let you have the office to yourself. I know you'll respect my noise when, you know, I'm out in the kitchen. Never happened. Unless you're hungry. Yeah, right. Alright, I gotta open my little cheat sheet of stuff I wrote down. Not wrote down, but screen capped. Beep, beep, beep. I'm gonna have to get a microwave emoji like they had on Nothing Forever. Alright, so our situation right now is we got in here, we figured out the temperature puzzle to get in here. We have this whale map, which I don't know what the fuck that has to do with anything. We have the colors, numbers, and symbols at the end of this book. We have the colors, numbers, and symbols at the end of this book. And we have a little station where we can change the color of the aurora But that's like all I got. Scourge Bringer? Yeah, I already looked at it. Yeah, I do agree. It kind of does kind of look like dead cells. Don't you beat this already? No, no, Crassus, this is the update. Don't you know, March of this year, they made a brand new content. So, the problem is, right now, I don't know how the colors and numbers and symbols work with this thing. We can turn the aurora off. We can turn it on. And the top shade of the aurora is based off of the top one. And the bottom shade of the aurora is based off the bottom one. But I don't actually know, like, what to do. Like, I tried to match the colors, but that didn't seem to do anything. And the numbers that are here don't really correspond with the numbers that are in the book. So, like, the first thing I tried to do is I tried to make the top one teal. But it says the teal and then like a bunch of circles and then it says 12. But so I don't really know, and I don't really know what the circle has to do with anything, and I don't think I know really what the number has to do with anything. So what I'll try to do is I'll just try to set this like on teal. And I'll try to set this on orange. And I'll pull the thing. And it's going to be like teal on the top and orange on the bottom. Which is like corresponding roughly to like the top line of this. But I don't really know what that does. And then let's go down and see if we can figure something out. The thing is right now is I don't know. I don't know of any other place to go where there's anything to do. You know, to use my information. There's this fireplace. We kind of already have figured that out. The only thing is like out here, there's like a spyglass. But it doesn't really do anything. It just... And sometimes it shows you whales, but... Um... See, I don't know if that whale map has anything to do with anything. You can see the path the whales take, but it doesn't really seem to, like, indicate anything. Is there anything else I can do with this? I can look at it and that's it. I can't, like, press a button or something. Can't use, like, the little circle, line it up or something. There's just not... There's not much else around. There's the Aurora Maker up here. There's the Aurora. It has colors. There's the Spyglass. There's this generator down here that we fixed. We fixed this to do the heat puzzle, but I don't think this has anything more to do with anything, if I'm being honest. Feels like that part's finished. It's like I don't feel like I have anything else. And I can go around here to where, like, we started. And, like, if you look at the map, it's like, well, you can kind of, like, see where this is on the map. Like, where the whales would be, sort of, coming, like, this way and through here. But I don't really know what that means or what I'm supposed to do with that information, even if I got anything out of it. So I'm not really sure. Now, one thing we could try is Monsters Expedition again for a couple of hours. Yeah, I bought that game when it was on sale, but I haven't played it yet. Don't know what to do. The situation. I could try a different combination, but I still don't know what the symbols or the numbers mean. There is numbers on this thing, but it doesn't really... The numbers don't really seem to match. Up here there's the puzzle that we turned the gas on, but we thawed this out, but yeah, I don't know. So, like, we have these numbers, 12, 9, 6, 2, 10, 7, 4, 1, and these symbols, but again, they don't really seem to correspond to anything. And I don't feel like I have anything to do with them. There's nothing else up here, is there? And I kind of read through these books to try to see if it, like, tells you what it's about, but they talk about the crystal still, but Feels like there's no crystal. It says something here about like heating the crystals changes their refraction. Like the whole premise of this world seems like to be like colors and temperatures. But I don't know what to do with this information. And again, Sirius and Achner have two different notations for them. And yeah, they're talking about the refraction of the crystal and it being heat related. Maybe I'll read this. Seems like this might be related to something. Hold on. Yeah, they're always talking about crystals and temperatures. And then I see this like lab situation where like it feels like this is the aurora that you have to go up to. But then like the book is here. I don't know what this is. Like something to do with the temperature here. But this doesn't seem like the right... It doesn't seem like the right, like, the same thing as what he's describing in his thing, but... Like, this goes down. And this clearly goes up to that thingamajig. You think it's something to do with these? Is there like a door in here somewhere? These things are obviously heating the pathway. Oh, okay, what if we turn off the gas that powers these? What happens then? Oh, alright, can I not? Is it stuck? Because I needed to turn the gas on to heat those to, like, clear the pathway. But... Can I turn this off? Let's see if I can turn it off. This was for releasing the pressure. It feels like I should be able to, like, I don't know, like just turn this off if that was the case, right? Like, turn the heat off. It's almost like I can't now. Can I turn this off? Maybe I'm breaking up the wrong tree here. I kind of thought maybe if I like cut the power to these things, maybe something would happen, because clearly they're powered by the thing out there. And I only needed them to clear the pathway to begin with. And maybe turning them off would do something. Going down doesn't do anything. Hmm. I feel like I'm missing something. But I don't feel like I have too many. I don't think I have very many things to interact with. What does the glass have to do with anything? Let's just try a different Aurora combination and see if anything happens. Colors and temperature. What if we try blue and purple? Wait, hold on. Hmm. I just realized in this notation that there's two circles like this. And this one has two of these ones. I don't know what these mean, but in my brain I tried these two because they're both on the top and they both share a symbol. Maybe I should try this one, but this one kind of seems like it's the same color as this one. Um, what if I try to put these at the same orange color? I think that did anything. Do you think I'd be able to tell from up here if it did something? I get the feeling it's not the kind of thing where, like, you have to do a combination. Now, I kind of see that, like, this table almost, like, has the same, like, rings, you know? Like, there's an outer ring on the, like, there's outer ring here, middle ring, center ring. Kind of like the same that's on these circles. Maybe it's like, I don't know. This is like all of them are here, but like this like makes them go down or something. I'm grasping, but like, what about blue and purple? Maybe these two make it so that the table goes down. Some shit, like there's a fucking entrance right here, something weird like that. The only reason that's in my brain is because in Cirrus's thing, there's like, it feels like there's like an area under here or something. But talks about whale watching. There's the whales here, and I already know about this. I just don't know what it means. We're gonna go out here and see if anything might have happened. Can I do this yet? I think. No, it's like stuck on. Again, there's this platform. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, like there's still whales, but what does it mean? I don't know what it means, man. Can I close this door? You think that'll do something with this? No. Man. I feel like maybe turning this off does something, but I just can't seem to turn it off. Feels like it's done. Okay, let's bark up this tree. This nonsense tree I came up with. Let's use two colors that are beside a black circle. Like a blue and purple. And the numbers just don't seem to correspond to fucking anything. Think that did anything? Unless it's something weird like... Yeah. It's something weird like... The number has to be a multiple of 12 and 10 or something like that. Um, multiple of 9 and a multiple of 4, maybe. Like, it's not. Like, 720 is a multiple of 9. And 660 is a multiple of 4. That doesn't really help me at all. Um, what is happening here? Heal is 12. Man, what does this have to do with anything? This is so actually hard. I feel like I tried this one before. I feel like it didn't do anything. It's like one of those things in Myst where it's like, I feel so stuck right now. But I felt so stuck in this game before, and eventually I figured it out. But, man, I feel so stuck right now. I have no idea what to do. I don't know what the numbers and symbols mean. And I can't seem to turn the heat off. Or anything. There's nothing to do with this. It would seem. So it feels like this thing is not it. But it feels like it's something to do with the numbers, the lights, and the whales. I don't understand what the whales mean. Let me look at this again. Like, there's 3 different whales, but it seems like the whales are there with this Aurora combination, but I don't really know what to think of it. Like, I don't know if the 3 symbols represent 3 different whales. Some shit like that. And like I need to get all the whales in here at the same time or something. Feels like sometimes you come to the spyglass and nothing happens. But sometimes with the right colors, there's whales in here. But maybe it's just happenstance. I don't know. Okay, so maybe I need to try 2 different color combinations and with the same symbol and make sure that the number is a multiple of the number that's there. Because that's what I did for that one. I don't know. Like the next one would be like a blue that's a multiple of 9, like 720. And a purple that's a multiple of 4. But that's like basically any number here is a multiple of 4 is the thing, because they're in increments of 20. So it kind of like feels like that. That's not it, but maybe it has to be, maybe both numbers have to be. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I don't know. Oh, I don't get it. I definitely don't get it. 540 seems way too low. Let's go 2 and 7. Man, I'm so stumped. I'm so stumped. My life before. How's it going? I'm so stumped, man. I have no clue. What the fuck? It feels like something's gotta be missing. Like, I feel like I'm missing. Feels like I'm missing something to interact with or something. What is happening? Like, oh, is there anything else up here? Anything? Oh, I don't understand. Um, saw the whales. We hear their song once in a while, but they've never come close enough to see until now. From the big cliff behind the observation tower, we saw a massive whale appear in the cove, followed two smaller ones. Yeah, I know that. Working with father, blah, blah, blah. Too tired to write. Close to completing the crystal imager. Why you? I don't know, man. I'm so stumped, dude. I have no clue what the fuck to do. Nothing seems to be doing anything, and I don't have very many things to interact with. And I can't, for heads or tails, understand what the whales are supposed to mean. I hope this is not some kind of thing where there's some kind of audio clue. This button doesn't seem to do anything. Wonder if that means anything. No, don't touch the game, darling. Look. You gotta sit down to be up here. Chewing that? Oh. That's not for chewing. You look like you're gonna cause trouble. Hey. Are you causing trouble? She's got trouble in her eyes. Usually they give you a button like this if there's a way to get this elevator to, like, leave. So that you can tell it to come back. But... it doesn't do anything right now. And I can't, like, press a button and get out. It just sucks me in. It's just a different platform, bud. It just is what it is, man. I'm not worried about it. What can I do? I have no clue. I have no clue what to do with this, to be honest. Nothing seems to be like, I'm not getting any feedback from anything. Like, it's not like, oh, this is obviously right or wrong, you know? It's just nothing's happening. I don't have very many things to interact with. Oh, what do the numbers and symbols mean, man? I have no clue. I feel like I'm just so far from understanding what's going on. That shouldn't make any sense. Specific code? Well, yeah, you haven't been here, so you don't understand, but like I'm working with this information, but this doesn't really tell me fucking anything, to be honest. I've put these colors in and I've tried to make sense of matching the symbols or matching the numbers, and the numbers don't really correspond very well to anything. They don't really divide or multiply very well into anything. Um, it it and I try to put colors in that seem to make sense and walk around and nothing changes. I don't know. I have no clue. I feel like I gotta sit here and just put in random stuff and hope that something happens on my screen, because I feel like if I go walk around every time I do a combination, I'm just gonna be wasting so much time. I think I need some kind of feedback. Like the game has to give me some feedback here at some point. Because going down there and checking that spyglass, like that doesn't seem to do anything. It doesn't seem to show me anything. And come here and see whales, and it doesn't seem to have any rhyme or reason related to anything. I hope it's not some kind of audio clue, because I can't really hear much of anything either. I'm so stumped, man. And I've been looking at this for like 40 minutes. And I have no idea still. I don't feel like I'm any farther, any closer. Like I'm about to spoil it because I don't know what the fuck to think. And I feel like I've been here for so long. How long is this world supposed to take? This guy completed it in 2 hours. Man, I just have no clue what to do with this. There's just no feedback. I feel like, I don't know. I'm it makes it feel like something's missing, like I'm missing something, like there's something else, like there's something somewhere that's like, oh yeah, well this makes everything make sense, you know. Feels like things are like way too like nothing's connecting really well. Like there's something's really missing. If it's not, I'm so confused what I'm supposed to do with this information. Seems like way too opaque. And like I haven't changed the lighting, and the what's in the spyglass is different. Like it's not like I'm getting any. I feel like I don't get any clues from this. Like this is like the it feels like it's supposed to be something where you put some numbers in here. You change this, and then you come down here and see something, and that tells you something. But it feels like every time I come down here, it's just what's in here is just random shit, man. Like it's never the same. It's never indicative of anything. No clue, man. There's nowhere else I can go. There's nothing else I can interact with. I can't do this. I feel like I'm gonna look it up and it's gonna be something really stupid. That's what it feels like right now. Like it's gonna be one of those things where it's like, that's really fucking dumb. Well, that's what it feels like right now, bud. I've been at this for an hour and I'm not any closer. And this guy apparently completed the whole world in 2 hours. So either the world is not that long, or like there's something like really stupid that I'm missing. Skill gap. I don't care. No, I know, but that's the thing. It's like one of those things where it's like I'm all for being stumped for an hour and then being like, oh, okay. But right now I feel like whatever it is, it's like too opaque, and the pacing's starting to feel bad because I'm not getting it. Like said something about like the whales coming in or through here and there, but there's nothing here. I know there's 3 different whales. There's a big one and 2 small ones or something. Like I feel like I have all this useless information in my head that's not corresponding to anything. I try to put something in here. And I come out here and it just doesn't seem to like really make any difference. Like I've seen this whale motion for like 5 different color combinations. It doesn't really, it's not indicative of anything. Like, let me turn the aurora off. How about that? Let's just turn it off and see what happens. Shut her down. Just shut her down. Oh, there's a button. Is that it? Hold on. Hold on. Is this the stupid thing I was missing? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay. Oh, see, that's what I mean, though. It's like, it's always, whenever you're really super stumped, it's always something stupid like this. Like, there was a button hidden in the wall that you just didn't happen to see. The question is, what does this do? What does me coming up here do? I see the whales here. Okay. There's the big one. And there's the 2 little ones. But what does that mean? So there is something else. But now I'm up here and I don't know what the fuck this has to do with anything. Like, I feel like I found something. I was like, okay, that's stupid. I didn't see that before. And now and now this didn't help me at all. I was expecting there to be like something up here that has to do with symbols or something. How was I press this button? Oh, this just spins it around. Wait. Oh, hold on. Brain's working. Spin it. Now go down. Ah. I knew there was another room. All this just takes me back to Myst. Rime Volume 2. Must finish construction. Talking about refracting crystals again. Yeah, and heating and cooling them. Yeah. Eventually, I'll need to tell them about Ribbon. Like some additional linking books. Yeah. Waterlogged linking book to Ribbon. I had thrown into the sea. The moment we were back in Myst, free of my father. Yeah, so I can't remember this guy's name. Atos or Atros or whatever, Artros or Artos, whatever his name is. His father, like his father, I don't know what the deal is with his father. It's like his father's batshit or something. And he banished him to Riven and like threw the book in the water so that no one would ever, like he would never get out of Riven or something. And no one would ever like go see him. Like he was like stuck in there. But Riven's obviously the sequel to this game. So you do go there eventually, I suppose, if you want to. Somebody's car alarm's going off. Lovely. $1,400. The frequency of the visible light in Rime is completely unique to this age. Lenses could not focus the linking panels of the books. They were calibrated assuming a standard frequency range. Shall repurpose the towers to allow manipulation of the light in the sky and project it through the lenses, giving us finer control. We will need to find the correct combined frequency and construct an additional tower to transfer the light to the imaging device. Something about 1,400. So I think the numbers in the top and bottom have to add up to 1,400 or something, but I don't know what the other numbers mean. And clearly the symbols have to do with the lenses. Catherine and the kids. Okay, here's some lenses. I see. But I don't see. I feel like this thing does something, but... Hot water. Those. I understand why viewing Riven is so vital to you. In truth, I have not stopped thinking about my home since the moment we escaped. Also from Riven. No matter how much you insist, you're simply ensuring John or Gen. I don't know which. It looks like John. Remains trapped there. I see my own address when I look into your eyes. I see my own sadness, not address. There's a monster who deserves his imprisonment, but I know he will always be your father. Do you wish only to affirm that the cage still holds, or is there something more significant to you that you're searching for? So, 1,400 is a missing number to something. Can I put this out? Can I put the T on? Can I put something in here? Oh, I bet you there's something to do with heating something. I don't have it yet. It's not in here somewhere, is it? Oops. Should I go back? Wait. Am I gonna get anything out of this? guess that's just a way back here. Yeah, so it is possible to get out of the elevator, which I guess is why those buttons have to exist. Okay. $1,400. So 1,400 has to be the frequency. I don't know what that's going to do, but so like if we did this, then it would have to be down here. It would have to be like 440. Those things all like come together, but that just doesn't seem right. Um, it has 440 and it has something to do with this tower. Um, yeah, the whales are just doing whatever the fuck. So I don't know if that really is indicative of anything. There's something I can do to this. This one little corner is lit up, but I don't seem to be able to do anything here. This is like green and red. That's like really not the right colors. Um, I don't know what the numbers mean. Maybe I should just not worry about the numbers. I'm just trying to match colors. I don't know. Like, I think now that the symbols have to do with the colors of the lenses. But kind of don't really see, like, it's like, here's the lenses, but can't really do anything with these. Like, I can move them around, but what the fuck just happens? Some weird, like, physics going on with them, but there doesn't really seem to be any, like, it's electromagnetic. So number of lenses, too few or too many. The frequency of the visible light is completely unique. We will need to find the correct combined frequency and construct an additional tower to transfer the light to the imaging device. So this seems like the frequency that the tower has to be. It has to be like the top and the bottom have to be combined to 1400. But I don't understand how the numbers I have and the colors I have, these lenses, all come together. Feels like I'm still missing something. Voila. Yep. We found it even after all these years. I recognized it in an instant. Infinity in a bottle. Here's a waterlogged. Oops. A waterlogged sheet. This is not the correct snip type. I really just need this bottom part. Okay. So let's put this in here. Edit. Piece of shit. Open with paint. So I have this, which is apparently the right combos, but I have these other combos that were written down. Okay. We're making discoveries here. Here's the crystals. Okay. Again, we're like heating something. We're making lenses. Max distance between the height of the top and bottom lens cannot exceed 11 steps. Okay. Just give me this whole sheet. It seems the light is unable to penetrate the ink of the book if the distance is too great. To allow needed refraction, no two sequential lenses can have a matching iris. Each lens color frequency must be unique. To compensate for its extreme refraction, any lens set to use the highest frequency color must also use the smallest iris. So maybe that thing in the sky is just telling me the frequency of the colors or something. It's not, maybe it's not really like supposed to do anything. I don't know. If a lens sits between two small iris lenses, it must be equal in distance to both. There's a whole bunch of rules here to whatever they're doing. The lens frequency must decrease in order to get closer to the book. Can increase or decrease, but must do so in order. There's just like a lot of information there, and clearly they're doing something where they shoot light through some lenses in a specific way to get the book to link or something. And here's the machine. Okay, here's the numbers. Okay, it's making a lot more sense now, these numbers. Myst, blank, channel wood, stone ship, ribbon, mechanical. This is the other one, the spaceship one, the like sound one. Okay. So okay, so let's try the one that was in Achinar's book, which I get the feeling is like maybe channel wood, but there's like this color on a big lens. I changed the lens width. Well, this was set to 12. Hold on. You have to start from the bottom. Okay, so this was set to 2 white. And this was set to 6. Yeah, see, this just makes like the connection is way more obvious now, right? Like these are like bang on. Problem is, okay. The lens sizes aren't quite right. This is a medium. Large. And this one is at 9. And the color is blue. And the smallest. And this one is on 12. So what happens now if we just crank it? Let's put this on channel wood. Nothing happens. Right, because we gotta get... Okay, there's something more. What's the more? There's a... shit. I gotta go look at that other book again. With the 1400. And 7114. Wonder what this one is. Need to go look at the other. Need to go up. There's something to do with the third tower has to be set to something. We will need to find the correct frequency and construct an additional tower to transfer the light to the imaging device. So do I just need this thing up here to be set to 1400 of any of any kind? It's on nothing right now. Yeah. Okay, let's just do this. That's 1400. I don't know if the colors of the top and the bottom even matter, as long as it's 1400. Yes, dude. Channel wood. Hit it. Okay. What happens if I do this? Doesn't work. So this is obviously the one, the correct numbers for channel wood. How do I like, can I like confirm it or something, or like put it in there? It's obviously the right thing. I don't know. Is that a TARDIS? Not quite. Okay, so the numbers for this other one are probably related to what? I think it's for Stone Ship. That doesn't look like quite the right color, but yeah, Stone Ship. Why are you spamming? Don't spam, please. Okay, so this one's Stone Ship. Okay, we got that one sorted out. So, what's this one? Let's take a grab of this. I think ultimately I'm supposed to try to figure one out on my own or something. Let's see. 14. 10. 7. And 4. I can't tell if that's white or beige. It's kind of like a beige. And this one is red. I guess this is like the closest large. And this one's like a blue. Small. And this one's like a teal. Large. What is this? Is this mechanical? No. What about this one? No. Blank. Myst. Well, it's not channel wood. Do I have one wrong? Riven? There's no way this is Riven. Maybe number one's supposed to be yellow and not white. Ah, yes. Okay, so that's the sound / spaceship one. Cirrus's one is for stone ship. Akiner's one is for channel wood. So there is what's left. Mechanical, Myst, blank, and Riven. Do you think based on these numbers I can follow the rules maybe and construct one? So what we know for sure, the top one is yellow. Okay. We know the second one is blue. We don't know the next two. We know the middle one is set to 12. And we know the bottom one is set to 4. And we know the middle one's diameter is medium size. So the max distance between the height of the top and the bottom lens cannot exceed 11 steps. So this is 15 to 4. That would be 11 steps. So that has to be, this actually has to be the max here. To allow for needed refraction, no two sequential lenses can have a matching iris size. So you cannot repeat iris sizes. So if this one is in the middle, yada yada, we don't repeat any as it is right now. So we're still following the rules. The top one seems to always have to be a big lens though. But as it is right now, we're still following the rules. Each lens color frequency must be unique. So you can't have two of the same colors. Okay, so that means if the top one is this yellow, the bottom one has to be a different color that is not one of these other ones. Okay. To compensate for its extreme refraction, any lens set to use the highest color frequency must also use the smallest iris. So the highest color frequency based off of the tower is green or like a teal. So right now that would be this one. This one currently has got the smallest iris, so that's kind of okay. If a lens sits between two small irises, this one, it must be equal distance to both. Okay, so can we do that? Yeah. Lens frequency must increase or decrease in order as they get closer to the book. So they have to be in order of frequency. So wait. If yellow's at the top, That's either at the far left or far right. So it's at the far... The yellow's a low frequency. So it's increasing in frequency. So the highest frequency has to be at the bottom. So... But that doesn't... Okay, so that means this can't be pink. So this has blue. So this has to be a higher frequency than blue. That's low. Higher. Higher. And higher. This is green. Is this right? Does this mean something? It's not this book. No, this one doesn't work. What about Myst? No. What about Riven? Yup. 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 We've discovered the secrets of the Rime age, apparently, according to the achievement. The question becomes, now what? Now what? I didn't figure out the other ones. Now what? Now what? What does it mean? What does it mean? Is that it? Is that kind of like it? I'm confused. Is there more to do? Or is that it? I'll look at the achievements to see. Um, I think that's, I think that's it. Is that it? That's very, like, not, how would you put it? It's a rough ending. um, if that's it. That's it. Okay. Apparently that's it. After you after you figure out how to do the lens combinations for the link books, apparently that's it. I guess you like, I don't know, you've like successfully managed to light up the Riven link book, which maybe leads to the next game. I guess that's it. There's no actual like hard ending. Okay. So I guess that's the end of that. I guess that's the end of that. Well, now what? All right. Now what? I guess the question is now what? Since that's over. Oh, we could wait. We could pick up where we left off with this meme for a little bit, and then we'll do a live review in about 20 minutes. Because I think I didn't finish this game. We played this on that day that like that was completely scuffed. We had a stream that was totally scuffed. I don't even remember what we're doing on this. Oh, that's right. We got the key, and we need the energy and the spool and whatever that is. I don't know what that thing means. Oh yeah, we got the key. I don't remember the hotkeys though. Okay, they're not really that complicated. I have to connect the power. Let's see. Happens if we do this. Nothing. Oh, here we go. So we need to activate this door, which means we got to power this. To get in here, we have to activate this. Okay. So, hold on. This one step at a time. So if I power this, I go in here. Wait, this is a ladder. So I guess this goes here, and like say that goes there. So this also has to get powered. Hold on. How do I get back into... I forget the hotkeys. Let's do this. Oh, wait. I have to at least do that. So we go in here, then we're here. And yeah, this has to go... We'll just do this for right now. The Q or R? What sends us back to the big screen? Controls. F. So now that's powered. Wait. That needs to be powered. The problem is if I take this out, then this turns off. Where does this go to that? It's like I need to make it so that this door can get repowered somehow. Oh, I see there's like a... Okay, hold on. There's a way to split it. This actually splits it. So now I got two. So I can go here, here. Doors open now. But we gotta go down here and get this spool. And bring us back. And then we need to power also this one. Right? No, this one. Okay, so we go through here, up here, up here. So now we get a new spool. But now we're in a situation where we need to get this top one powered. In order to get this top one powered, okay, we're not going to need that one powered anymore, I guess. So I guess it's like we can, wait, hold on. We like connect this and this, and we go back. Now that that's connected, we don't need the power to this anymore. So we can take that out. We go back in here because we got to power these. Boom. And now I don't need the power from this anymore. So we can go to oops. We can power, or I mean this one works, this way it works too. And that opens this door. So we have access to this one. But now I'm missing a spool. Now I'm missing a spool. Okay. So all these things power this. I guess. Oh, I see. Hold on. So instead of doing this, we can drop this on the ground. And just power it directly from the source. And now I have the spool. Power this one. Can I switch these now? I can just unplug this. So it doesn't actually matter anymore. Or I guess we can go like, yeah, no, it shouldn't matter. We should just plug this in and then that's powered. And then we just leave, right? Oh, we need that. We need another spool to connect this, though. Okay, here it is. Here's that extra spool. Okay, so we're powered. We have the key. We need a spool. And we need the whatever that thing is. Okay, so let's just go this way. This is what I was starting to do when I quit, whatever happened then. Okay, so I was working on this one, I think. This one's weird. Yeah, I was working on this one. So we need to get this spool out. In order to do that, we need to like come up here. We also have wires. So it's like we can plug this in like this. That doesn't do very much. And we can plug this in like this, which opens this door. And then like we can connect these doors. So where's that get us? Like We can go in here. We can go up here. We can hit this thing. The spool drops down. Take the spool out. No, the spool can't go through here. Okay, so that's the issue. We need the spool to go out this door. So what can we do? So say I take the spool back over here. I can either go up a ladder or down a ladder. So I can go up a ladder, but I'll die. If I go down a ladder, I end up down here. Like we could go down here, say. What does that do for us? Now we're down here. And we can't get through because it's not powered. So say we power it. Disconnect this. We connect this. Now we got to come in here in order to make this connection with the spool. So this kind of like gets scuffed. So we kind of have to make this door connection, which means we can't go up here like that. So we need to get in here. We need to have the spool before we enter this door, which means we got to get the spool from going up or down a ladder, which means if we get it from going up a ladder, we're going to splat. Or we can go through this way. Hold on. I guess we don't have to do it like this. We could go like this. Like this. And then go up this way. And then this can be connected to that. But what then becomes of this issue is that how do we not die? We put the spool in the way. We could go like boom. This can still go here. So say we go in here, up here, boom, boom. Hit this, spool drops down. But what if we go like boom and drop the spool in the way? Okay, then it blocks that. So we go back. And then we come up this ladder. Okay. And then we turn off the lasers. Now we have the spool. And then we take the spool through this door. And connect these. And that powers the gate to open down here. So now we can get through this gate. If we go back through here, down here, over here, down here. Now we're here. And we can get through this door, which goes into here. But the problem is we need the spool still. So we need to go back and get the spool. So what we do, I guess, is we bounce into this hole. Okay, I'm dead. What triggers this laser? Nothing, eh? Do we just, like, bounce poorly? Do we just suck? Oh, I see what you gotta do. Hold on. Okay, so we gotta do this song and dance again. We gotta go up here through this door. Up here. We gotta reconnect the power to this thing. I'm gonna turn this off. We're gonna grab this. We gotta drop it in this hole. We gotta go back. We gotta go to this ladder. We gotta go up this ladder. We gotta turn this off. We gotta grab this. We gotta come back in here. And then we're gonna connect the power. Boom, boom. Then we come back. We go down here, down to this other one. Can't just jump up here, right? Down here. So now we're in here. Jump in here. Then we're in here. And we bounce to the top. And then we set this up like this. And we've, hold on. And we fall into here. We turn this thing off. Okay, we go back down. Here. Oh, wait, no. We don't go back down here. We go up here. Boom, 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 boom. Go up. Back in here. We get our spool back. There it is. And now we take our spool all the way down here. And now we can just waltz through here without that being powered anymore. And now we're here. Now what? We need to get to this exit. How do we get to the exit? Okay, so maybe we go like... I need to get this... I need to be like jumping. I need to be like jumping into the room. I need to be going like... barrel all the way up to the top, and then we're gone. We got it. Alright, so we got this. Okay, so we got the key, open the door. Grab this, connect this. Now what? Oh, we got a bouncer. Boom. How do I get up there? Oh, I got a box. Hold on. There's that. These are connected. And now we got to do this part. Okay. That's gonna fry my ass. That opens those. That opens those. That opens those. How do I not fry my ass? Do I have to like... Oh, I see. That's kind of cute. Now what? We gotta get to that elevator. And then we can power it. Go up and over. This isn't that hard. It's kind of just cute. Oh, that's gonna end me. Hold on. How do we do that? Oh, I see. Okay, so we go whoop, and then we turn it off. And then we get the box. We put the box in the way. And then we can turn it back on. Grab the key. Kill myself because I'm an idiot. Gotta restart. Fuck. Damn it. Try to do it quick. All right. Now what? Where does this thing go? Now what do I do? I'm on the confuse. What do I do with this thing? Oh. Yeah, of course. Hey, don't touch my game. What are you doing? No, don't touch the game, please. $772. What are you doing, you bugger? You bugger. Chill. Sit and chill. You can kind of sit and chill, darling. do with this cat. Doot. Doot. Oh. What is happening here? Yeah, I get that. But it looks like it makes it fucking poison. So confused. Does this kill me? Why is it green? Feels like I'm gassing my character. Oh. I can reassign. Like a... Okay. That's weird. Oh, it's paint. I see. $3.99. Boom. Okay, so you have the paint. So I have to go in here. So I want to paint this one. So I can go in here, turn this, and go back, then change this. Right? Or is that not how it works? Okay, I don't understand the paint exactly. Wait, hold on. Do I want to paint this? Okay, so that room gets frozen like that. So when I redirect and restart, this room is still the same. It got frozen. Okay, its state got saved. Alright, so I need to jump into this. Right? Okay, but I need this turned on. So I want this saved in this state. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I know what to do. Okay, turn this off. I want this one like this. And I want this one like this. Oh, that didn't work. How come that turns that on still? I'm not quite getting the puzzle. I kind of understood if I did this, then when I turn this on, now do I, maybe now do I restart? Is that, no, that didn't help. Is there a restart button? No. Maybe it's like turn this one on, save it, and then when I go kill myself. No, that didn't work. I'm not understanding how this works exactly. I kind of thought I understood how the paint worked, but now I don't. It feels like if I do this, then that means that it should get stuck like in this state. But then I go turn this on, and this still turns on. Unless you can only save this state of a room that you're in. Something weird like that. I'm confused. Does it reset it back to the beginning? Like, what if I, like... do this... and then unpaint it? Or what if I, like... do this... do this... do this... come back over here... go in here... reset this room. Okay. It, like, when you take the paint off, it, like, goes back to the way it was to begin with, I guess. I guess that's the thing. So what's happening here? Okay, so I guess I can go through this door. And then I can go through this door. Oh, that fucks it up. Okay, so go through this door. Paint it? Undo it? Go through this door? Unpaint it? No, that deletes it. I'm not exactly sure how this works. Maybe it's like I gotta go in here. I gotta paint this. I gotta take this off. Okay. I guess me dragging it is irrelevant. Yeah, the mechanic's kind of weird. So say go down here into this one. And that's fine. We can close this door. We can turn this on. Go back through here. And then do this. No, that reset this one. So what do I have to do? I have to go in here. Do this. I guess I go back. That's going to reset. Oh, I guess. Okay, I see. So, yeah, so I would go in here, paint this one, and then go back in here, connect these two doors, go in here, and now I'm in the painted room, so I can disconnect these. And then I can go get the key, go back into the painted room, disconnect that, connect this, go in here, connect these two, then go in here. I never even needed to paint that other room for any reason. Definitely feels like there's a multiple solution thing going on. Okay. That's, I wanted to figure out how to save and quit. That's what I'm trying to do. Boom. All right. We're here with Cat, of course. Cat is here. But despite the fact that Cat is here, it's time for live review. I have to get up, darling. I'm sorry, baby, but it's time to get up. Okay. She doesn't want to get up. She's putting the weight of her head back down as I try to go up. She's actively saying no. Okay, darling, we gotta get up now. All right. PETA. All right, let's see what we can find on this wheel to talk about today. Surely we must have talked about this bottle already. Surely. Una Habhane. Have I never reviewed this? That can't be right. Oh, shit. Yeah, there it is. For some reason, I had bourbon selected when I was searching my archive. This is not bourbon. So, of course, there were no results. How about, instead, Haberfeldy 21? Okay. Why not? It's got a fancy box. You guys like fancy boxes, right? This will be interesting because I've never formally reviewed the 12 or the 16 despite actually having them. So we're going to end up doing these kind of backwards, which is okay. If we end up rating one of the other ones a higher score, that's fine. Oh. Let's set this back to microphone. All right. Okay. Let's talk about some Aberfeldy. A 21-year-old at that. a little loose. I want it to turn on the bulb, not on the screw. Okay. Yeah, it wants to turn on the screw, but that's okay. It's safe. It's safe there. Alright, so today live review of the Aberfeldy 21 Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey from the Aberfeldy Distillery. This is a Bacardi product. It says limited release on the front. I don't know how limited it is. There's like a billion of these around, I'm sure. There it is in all its glory. 40% alcohol, 80 proof, chill filtered, color added. 21 years, 21-year-old in first fill, refill, and rechar ex-bourbon barrels and hogsheads, and some ex-sherry butts. So that's what we got on the docket for today. And of course, this is Aberfeldy the Golden Dram. Real gold in here. We'll start spinning the box, why not? We'll be box spinners today. There it is. And again, a bit of an age statement on this one, but it's still 40% alcohol at the end of the day. Classic ex-bourbon, ex-sherry mix. It's probably major on the bourbon, minor on the sherry. I don't know. I don't know the exact distribution for sure. But 21 years of age. It's got a few years under its belt. It has a bottle number, but it's in the, let's say it's over 145K, so I'm not sure how limited this is, but there's at least 149K of these. Not that limited. Alright, I'm going to rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, 15 for my personal experience. Why don't we just, let's try this. I've never tried this before. Why don't we put the bottle in this fancy box and then spin it inside? Do you think that'll work? Ooh la la, look at that. And there's your color there for, again, something that is not quite natural, but I'm sure like for 21 years of age with some first fill and some sherry butts in here, they don't add too much to this, but they could add some. They're still diluting it to 40% alcohol from whatever a 21-year-old barrel proof is, so there's still a decent amount of dilution with this. Boom. Some people say you should give it a minute in the glass for every year in the barrel. I don't typically subscribe to that idea, so we're not going to wait 21 minutes before we assess this whiskey. But we'll give it some amount of time. A little bit. A little bit, anyway. And again, my initial impressions of this range have just been that, man, it doesn't seem that bad. I just shame about the proof. It always feels a little light. Then again, you know, that's sometimes what we're going for, that smooth, easy drinking experience. But unfortunately, when it comes at the expense of added depth and complexity. That's kind of where we kind of drop off for me personally. But of course, if you are going to go for something at 40% alcohol, because that alcohol burn is perhaps, you're not consuming too much straight whiskey, and that is still a major player for you. You don't want to ratchet it up to the barrel strength. Then obviously for 40%, the older of a product that you can get, the more flavor you're going to end up with, obviously. All right. So on the nose, initially, actually, the first thing that hits me is a kind of a nice floral component, slightly perfumey, and then into kind of like that typical like orchard fruit nose. Orchard fruits, slightly malty, maybe a bit of a side of dried fruits or red grapes. Actually getting some nice like juicy kind of like apricot and peach out of this right now. Some toasted oak in there, but also some maltiness. Actually, overall, not bad. Not bad for a nose. Especially coming off nosing that nos this morning. We nosed a nos this morning. And that didn't smell like anything. And there's always that chance, sometimes, you're a little bit stuffed up and you're like, well, maybe I just don't smell anything because I'm stuffed up, because we went through that period last year where I couldn't smell anything. So it's always reassuring a little bit that when you go to a completely different liquid, that it does in fact smell like something instead of smelling like nothing. Reassure yourself that it wasn't you, it was the liquid that was the problem. But yeah, actually, not bad. Some nice floral components. Those fruity components are in there. A little bit of oak in there, actually. A little bit of maltiness, We're not like waiting for the finish to get the oak. There's a little bit of oak actually on this one, and that might have something to do with its age, of course. Yeah, some like nice peaches and apricot. Maybe a little bit of apple in there. But also feels like you get into a bit of that like darker dried fruit. At first I kind of felt like maybe it leaned a little bit into red grape, but not quite. And again, there's a perfume kind of aspect to this for me. Not bad. All right. So on the palate, Aberfeldy 21 Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, Sláinte. Oh. I don't know if it's just today, but I feel like there's been some appreciation on this since we opened it. And again, that's something we always say is, I mean, you neck pour something and it is the same liquid, but it's been sealed for a while. It hasn't had any oxygen exposure. And we try not to judge anything on its neck pour. And we try to give something at least a month's worth of time since it's been poured, since it's been opened, before we kind of go in to score it. Some people give it a few drams. Some people drink half the bottle because, again, flavors do change at different levels of oxygenation. But I think, it's fair, not to judge it right on the first pour out of the bottle. But you don't want to wait until like 75% of the bottle's done before you feel like you can give it a fair assessment. To me, it's been open. It's been open for at least a month. Give it some air and see how it feels when it happens to randomly come up for review. And one of the things that's interesting about this particular whiskey is I judged this on the neck pour again, and I compared it side by side to the 16 and the 12. And at the time, it was pretty clear that the 21 was more robust in flavors than like the 16 and 12-year-old. But despite it being more robust than its like younger counterparts, at the end of the day, it still felt a little bit thin. It was still a 40% alcohol, whiskey, despite it being older age statement. And the reason I'm going through this a bit of a preamble is because there's actually like a set of flavors that I'm getting now on this palette that I don't remember getting before, and definitely like add to the depth of this particular whiskey. And again, a lot of times I feel like I don't get some of those deeper, darker, more intense notes unless it's something that's fairly old and it's been aged in like older like sherry, especially like darker sherry kind of action. But man, did I not get some nice darker leathers and tobaccos off of the palate for this just now. And it might just be like the way my palate's acting today, but I definitely don't remember getting that same kind of like dark notes, like again tobacco and like maybe like toasted oaky characters in the palate on the finish, sure, but tobacco I don't think is a note I would have given this or even predicted based off the neck pour that I already had of it. And again, it doesn't seem to really quite match the aroma, but I'm getting some nice, better nose out of this. There is again a perfume element. There's also there also is a slight kind of like red fruit, maybe like red berry, or maybe like red licorice thing kind of like randomly popping out sometimes, which I'm assuming is like the sherry butt related, but it's kind of weird. Again, on the nose right now, mostly malty, some peaches and apricot, some toasted oak, but it feels like every once in a while I'm getting this whiff of this kind of like red, this sweet red thing, which I don't want to go into and say is like a red grape varietal, but it's more hitting me like a red licorice, like, but not like clearly red licorice, almost like a little like boom, or like a little bit of like slightly red cherry kind of thing, just like a little bit, just for like a second. This is surprising me a little bit. I expected not much. Mm. Obviously, very approachable. Older whiskey, low alcohol. Again, you get in there, and for me, it's like a toasted malt kind of note. And then you get some of those like innate kind of like almost honey sweetness. It doesn't really get fruity for me, but then it leads in like the back of the palate to like some of these like kind of like cigar box or tobacco kind of notes, and into a little bit of oaky character. And then as soon as you swallow, maybe a little bit of spice, more of that tobacco leaf, some oakiness in there too. And again, it's very like, we'll say smooth and easy to drink. Obviously, it is not sharp in any way. It's very well rounded in that respect. So not prickly, not mouth warming or anything. No heat to it. There's a nice kind of bouquet of aromas despite them being like pretty tame in intensity. They're not super like intense, but there's a good range of detectables, I suppose. And there's a nice, a little bit of a transition in the palate. Again, that's kind of cider sort of sweet multi-character. With like, again, like maybe a slightly honey sweet kind of thing going on, into more like, again, almost like darker notes, like, again, like cigar or tobacco. Not smoky, but like tobacco as a note, I guess. And then more into like a dark oak or even dark chocolate, if you want to call it that, in the back of the palate. Right at the beginning of the finish, you get a bit of a spike of baking spices. Chocolate starts to go up. Actually, bit of like dark coffee or mocha. That, again, like almost like loose tobacco leaf. Into a little bit of more oakiness at the back. And that's kind of, again, it's a little bit surprising because I don't remember feeling this good about it when I poured it the first time. Not bad, actually. Quite enjoying this particular dram at this moment. Now, it could be that we haven't had a stronger whiskey in a couple of days, we're on Monday, so we're fresh off the weekend, and a lot of times I'll drink like no alcohol on the weekend. I think on Saturday, again, we did our Monkey 47 Schwarzwald dry gin. So that's alcohol, I suppose, but it's a completely different realm of flavors, right? So it could be, we haven't had any whiskeys in a few days, and some of those generic whiskey flavors maybe popping up a little bit spicy today. But I want to give this the benefit of the doubt and feel like that, like maybe, it just needed a little bit of time, and maybe some air really helped open up some of those older age sort of flavors. Actually experiencing some good, unique flavor, distinctive flavors and transitions that I kind of didn't really expect. So let's try to nail down the aroma out of 25. Again, nothing too super duper like surprising going on. Good bouquet of notes. Random helicopter. Some reasonable intensity. They're not that strong, but you know, not too bad. Some of those early notes do fade a little bit more than I would personally like. We got cat back. Hi, cat. I'm going to move this so I can use the keyboard. Watch out. So, again, not bad. Maybe slightly above average. Pretty reasonable. Aroma, I'll go 18. I think that's pretty good. Alright. Now let's talk about the palette. Which, again, actually surprised me a little bit. I expected less than I got. You're here to get in everything. Yeah, you're here to get into everything. What are you doing? You goober. Yeah, you're here to get into everything. Yeah, whiskey and cats, yeah. That's the show, isn't it? Alright. Let's try to assess the palette with distractions. Again, right up front, a little bit malty, a little bit of that kind of like slightly honey, maybe malt sweetness. Then you get into like maybe a little bit of a fruity thing. It's really whispery though. Like maybe like a touch of dried fruit, or maybe like a touch of what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. 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 You. Anyway, what I was trying to say, maybe like a little bit of touch of like dried fruit or a little bit of fruity something there, but not much. But then you have like kind of a nice transition into like some slightly tobacco, slight chocolate, darker barrel related notes near the end of the palette. Good transition, like right on the money. Like they feel very like well presented and distinct, which I do enjoy. Really quite good palette actually, despite it being 40% alcohol. Usually they don't impress me too much, but this one is really hitting for me today. Frankly, 21. 21. I think that's about a banger palette today. And now we're going to talk about the finish. Much as we can try to describe that. Right when you swallow, get a little bit of that baking spices in there. But you do still get some of those like tobacco and sort of chocolatey mocha coffee kind of note. Yeah, I really like dark chocolate, or like almost like, again, mocha feels like a good place to be. We haven't really talked about length of finish, but I feel like long minus is actually fair. And again, some of that oak rides out a little bit. You know, pretty nice. Not super intense. A good definition of different layers here. I'm going to go with 19. So we'll talk about texture. And again, this one is not super duper thick or anything, but I think its age has kind of helped it not come across too thin despite its proof being a little low. Unfortunately, the texture does suffer a little bit for me. I'm going to have to go 3 out of 10 on that one. All right. So, overall, out of 15, my personal experience with this one, Aberfeldy, 21-year-old, which, again, I feel like the neck bore didn't do his ball nearly the justice that it probably deserved. That being said, a couple points of ABV would do this some real good, I think. Is not nearly what it could be, I think, with some extra ABV. But again, we try to ask ourselves, why would we go for this bottle, I suppose, versus other bottles? One thing I can say for sure is this one in particular, low alcohol content. So if you don't like, I suppose, have a dram very often and you want something that has got a reasonable flavor depth, but also a low ABV, it's like not a bad like place to go. It seems like, despite the fact that it's been diluted to 40%, what's going on here is still held up in terms of like these kind of rich and kind of almost like coffee and mocha tobacco sort of characters that are especially in the bitter end of it. I didn't find nearly as many like light and bright fruity and malty and sweet components that I did on younger whiskeys. This one wasn't nearly as sweet. It was more on the like darker notes, the tobacco and barrel, darker spices, which is not bad. I definitely enjoyed that, despite would have been nice to have like a full range of like, okay, we can get some nice and light fruits and then we get some darker flavors at the back. But I felt like the treble didn't really hold up its end here, at least not today. But that's okay. It's not a bad offering. Again, 21-year-old age statement sometimes is very expensive. This one is pretty reasonable. So out of 15, again, not bad, not forgettable. Doesn't stand out a super huge amount. Give it 6. So we put these together. We calculate these together. We got an 18 and a 21 and a 19 and a 3 and a 6. We get 67 out of 100. I call this great. A great whiskey. Great. Nope. Okay. Not bad. Alright, I'll be right back. Apparently nobody else can answer the door of this house.
That's it.
We should try to save collagen. Yeah, I'm not. I'll go down there in a minute if you're really concerned about it. They didn't come up here, whatever they were. Probably letting drug addicts into the building again.
Minutes.
So you're saying there's an RCMP helicopter circling and you read a random person into our building?
That door's locked.
Did you consider maybe you're part of the problem?
I don't even know if it's still going too. It could be. They could be looking for those bears.
They're looking for bears. Yeah, okay. Holy fuck. Alright. Well, I guess that's it. I think that's it. No, you're a bot. See you later. Bye-bye. Alright, I guess that's it. I guess that's it for me today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. Cat will be back tomorrow.
Microwave will be back.
Microwave will be back tomorrow. So yeah. See you tomorrow.